Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Retro Christmas music, very nice. So. Indeed, indeed. Oh, forgot to. There you go. Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Minna wa genki ka? Yeah, today we're finishing off the what do you call it? Okay, maybe I should turn down the music a little bit. Yeah. Today we're gonna play and finish off Ace Attorney. This should be the final trial, and this end of this very long game. This one specific trial has been very, very long. I feel like 3 different trials in one episode. Like I feel like this is almost as long as all the 4 other episodes together, almost. Something like that. I feel like anyway I've been spending so much time on it. But maybe that's not exactly correct. Maybe that's just because I don't know, there's a whole lot of things. New mechanics, new everything. The difficulty is very high as well. So that's probably also why I think that. Anyway, how you guys doing? Minna wa genki ka? Is everybody doing alright? Let me see here. Let me think about instrumental. Can I find a lo-fi version? Lo-fi. Yeah, let's see here. Mix it up a little bit. Just to spice it up a bit. Alright, so I've also been playing something else other than what do you call it? I've been playing Slay the Spire recently, right? Because I've been trying to get to Ascension 20, which is the highest level. And I think I got to Ascension 19 or 18. I got very close. I'll probably try to maybe get to the top again sometime, and then maybe I'll try to get Ascension 20 on stream. Probably. Genki desu. Sorry, yokatta desu. That's good to hear. Good to hear that you're doing alright, Kia. Alright. But tomorrow the stream is going to be a bit late because I also have work. 今日は仕事がある。That's why. So ですから。It's gonna be a bit late. That's why it's gonna be a bit late with the stream. I'll do the work, then I'll come back, rest over a bit, and start my Slay the Spire stream. It's like some kind of expansion thing, but it's a bit separate. It's a bit of a separate thing. I want to see. So I apologize in advance. So gomen nasai because of the late time. But I'll also want to experiment with doing streams early in the day rather than later. Would that be work for you? I think probably it works for you more, Kaya. But I don't know with everyone else. Not quite sure. Okay, well I need to open my eyes. I feel like still. Also, something interesting happened today. My doorbell rang. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. Right, my doorbell rang, and I was like, I had just woken up. Right, a couple of things happened. Right, I was in my dream. I was dreaming something, and I was like, all right, you should wake up now. And just when I thought that, my alarm clock rang. It was 10 a.m. exactly. And it happened right afterwards, like when I was having that dream. The other thing is, like a few minutes afterwards, my doorbell rang, and I answered it, like with the intercom, and they said, "Hello, this is the police. Open up." there was a keisatsu at the door. At the door there were the police. And I opened up the door like for the entrance thing, and I don't know what happened, but somebody upstairs had like a problem with the police. One of my neighbors or something. I'm not sure. Oh, hold up. Okay, hold up. I'm getting a phone call right now. I thought it was something important. It wasn't anything important. It was just something people calling me for, I don't know. Music stopped. I just noticed. The music stopped. It wasn't anything important. Anyway, okay. Before we continue, I'll show you guys one thing before we actually start with the game, right? Just one video. I want to show you guys one video, okay? And okay, got it. Let me see here. I don't know if let's see here. Very high speed. There's the go. Did you guys know the thing where Goku goes Super Saiyan 3? And from Dragon Ball, hold up, let me Okay, I have to show you context for Kea and for other people that maybe haven't seen Dragon Ball in English. Let me see. Goku goes Super Saiyan 3. Super Saiyan 3. Okay, let's see. Go here. Okay. I think I got it. And browser. Okay, let me see. Audio. Just for context, right? So in the English version, this is what it looks like when Goku goes Super Saiyan 3. Okay, is the audio working? Okay, the audio is not working. Hold up. It doesn't say that it's working. Testing. And there you go. これはスーパーサイヤ人。そして Yeah, this is Super Saiyan 2. This is another very classic moment, right? With the screaming, right? And he has like a very iconic scream in the English version. Ego no Vajan.
Just wait.
It looked very cool.
Has he really found a way to surpass an ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
Now this is just the original clip. I'm getting 100% demonetized for this. I should probably cover this so I don't get demonetized, but it's fine. I don't really care either way. Is to go even further beyond. And then he goes like screaming, ah! Okay. So now you have the context. Okay, now I'll show you this video, okay? This is a video I found like years ago.
You're going to love this. Trust me.
So the audio is from Dragon Ball Z. From Dark Souls. So it's the Super Saiyan.
What is known as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan.
So yeah, this is very to go even further beyond. Super Saiyan 3. This is the third one. Just Suyoi Sugi and Hayai. Very fast speed. I like this video a lot. I know it's just very silly. Then reality distorts because of his amazing smithing powers. I haven't actually played the Dark Souls games, but I would like to play the original Dark Souls games as well. I played Elden Ring. Maybe I should play. I wonder if I do a Dark Souls playthrough, should I go 1 to 3, or should I go just start with 3?
Access to infinite time and space, but they're not bound by anything. They can't find a specific place in time. They can communicate.
Go a little bit further ahead.
Finally, I have found it.
Found it,
And
yes.
there we are.
No, try Jongbot, no. Okay, that's enough. Jubun, okay, that's enough. Jubun. That's enough. If enough of that. Now, actually, to what we are here for, some Ace Attorney. That's what we're here for. So let's fish up our Ace Attorney and finish this chapter of my stream. Let me see here. It was called Ace Attorney. There you go. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright, more like Phoenix Wrong. And he's not really wrong, but let's see here. Let me get the audio done correctly and the game capture. There we go, perfect. And let me also have a sip of water. And, oh, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And this was our latest save. This is the finale. Alright, everybody, get ready. The final trial. One more time. Just one more time. We have all this trial, and we'll be done with this game. The first game, at least. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the other games in the trilogy, but we'll get to that when we get to that. February 25, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is the defendant lobby. Alright, but there's no defendant. Been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. That's Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is. That is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? I like Edward's character development throughout the. Sorry about that. Yeah, I like Edward's character development throughout the series. He's grown on me. He's still a bit of a prick sometimes, but he's an adorable prick. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25, 10 a.m. District Court Room number 9. Let's see here. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. I should also probably put my captions somewhere where it doesn't interfere with the text. Let me somewhere up here. There you go. I keep forgetting here. Look, I've been meaning to. Actually, maybe I should do this something right now. Right? Let me do this right now. Actually. Because it's been annoying me for too long. Oh, I accidentally closed it. Let me open up Photoshop real quick, and I'll make a transparent background. Okay, there we go. That's the right thing. Oh, and then color black. I'll really do this off stream, but I've just been procrastinating on this too long, so I'm just doing it right now. I'm just gonna go black. That should be fine. There we go. And subtitles. Oh, and let me add a image. Like bonus, and there you go. Perfect. That's the one I'm looking for. Now I'm going to put it in here. Captions in front of it, and let me see. How long? Okay, the captions are this long. This should be around this way. This way. Okay. Hey, I think this should be fine. I think. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I think this is good. Right? Now the text should be readable. I can move this around like this. Okay, we're perfect. Come back to this. Let's see here. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Okay, yeah, this guy is super sus. I don't trust him at all. Morning, folks. How's everybody doing? Hey, day. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning in enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, let's say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Yeah, I don't trust this guy. I don't trust him. Ayashi ne. Ayashi. What's this all about, defendant? It's just like I just like to make a simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21 of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lano, no, what? Yeah. Objection. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. Yes, I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Oh, this is not very good. Well, I wonder I wonder how we're gonna do. I know we're actually gonna be fired because we're gonna do this whole trial thing. But I wonder how that's gonna happen. Is what I'm curious about. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-represent. Her request is legally valid, though this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Okay, oh, no, not, Edgeworth objecting. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not really proven the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Oh, come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, this guy, Koitsu. Sonotoko wa Hayashi Totemoshi. I don't think I'll care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Oh yeah, he's implying this is all Edgeworth, and Edgeworth is the one that does this kind of stuff. Oh, Konito kirai da. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. Ayashi, so. Ayashi. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Did I say that right? No, I think I said that right? I think Ayashi, right? Yeah, indeed. Okay, I said it correctly. I request the court hears our testimony. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-represent. I don't think we need to contend. I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. Oh, he told her off. He's like, I don't care. I don't give a shit. We're doing this by the book, by the rules. The explosion of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Idris has decided to take the horse by the reins. And I'm still employed, yatta. That's a sister, Imotada. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. Yeah, I'm sorry. Wait, actually, where's my chat? Just realized my chat is invisible. There it is. Ah, there you go. Perfect. I'm sorry. Yeah, see this. Yeah, we're doing a little dance in emote, yeah. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. No, well, okay then. He sure gave in fast, yeah. I like that just like a little stare off, like, It's like, okay, all right, I cannot argue that. I cannot argue that stare. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesterday has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Witness testimony 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with defense Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Yeah, oh, thank you for the hydrate night comment. Let me also... I'm actually getting a little bit thirsty, so let me actually have a good proper hydrate. Let me... Get this here. No. Hold up. It's gotta check... Oh, no, mine is my redeem. I keep forgetting. You know, you think I wouldn't fall for that after it happened so many times, and after I realize my Discord is in streamer mode, so it shouldn't make a sound. But you know, it's the instinct. You know, the somebody's calling instinct. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh, I did not hear the hello there. Did that go through? I don't think. Did that go through? I did not hear it. It's maybe a bit delayed, or maybe not. I'm not sure. If it didn't go, I'll just give you the points back. I'll refund those points. Here we go. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Let's press it. Hold it right there. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the deputy chief of police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I would always sit at my sister's desk, right over there, and dream about playing that organ. I want to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. Let's hold it right there. A man. Yes, Joe Dark. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, correct? Upon fleeing the room, Dark... Oh, I accidentally skipped. Dark did something. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Alright, he went up the stairs or something. Then he ran to Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescuing. Let's see here. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. He got the award here. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. And doesn't have the sword anymore, he only has the shield. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. And what did you see? Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman. Victim. Okay, hear more. Let's hear. So he spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what I was so scared about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but At the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if you added this testament to your add this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Alright. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. But I did draw it. I swear, I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. A picture, piece of cloth, evidence list. Written now, this part is all up. Ah, interesting. Well, anyway, let's continue. This scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man raised his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Yeah, that must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you justified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark and I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Okay, let's see here. Start by saving the game. Okay. Picture. This is evidence. Can I read this evidence? What does it mention? Oh, it. Here's from the back. Oh, that's the one. I got it this first time. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't having such a picture. It may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over, turn it... Oh, what's this? Yes, what is that? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that? A list? Me? Only the prosecutors in charge should have access to that list. Huh? Oh, these lists, they're different from each other. What? it would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they have been torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order, order! But Miss Xaliah, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what the Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Interesting. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. That's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Okay, what's that? Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. What? What? The blue badger? That's the thing. That's the thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this is an act of vandalism in the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. Interesting. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Emma's picture, let's go. Okay, I got it on the first track, okay, so that's good. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was... What happened? Okay. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay, Okay, this might not be as difficult as the other trial. Or maybe I'm coping. Let's see. This picture I drew 2 years ago. Before I do that, let me actually have a look at the evidence list now. Okay. No. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodwin was placed in charge, under the direct direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memories should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness, but can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor. Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma, just like she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? The poor girl, she's just been going through it. After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture... Okay, now I got one of the arrest cards. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you do exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary. I did this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet there's clearly a contradiction here. Let's see here. Let's see, what evidence do we have that can contradict this? Okay, I have one thing in mind. This might not be correct, okay? But let me try something, okay? No, that's not the picture. Found Chief can't say evidence for something. But what? It bears Emma's fingerprints. Let me think for a second. Ooh, he was stabbed in the back. Single stab wound piercing heart lung. Assessment died from blood loss. Another woman found wound was missing tip. So this picture shows being stabbed from the front, and or autopsy stabbed in the back. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture, the witness drew, contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it, just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of the picture contradicts the autopsy report? Yes, here? I don't know how to point. I think it's this part here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Because the drawing... That's because the drawing stinks. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. Mr. Wright, how could you... No, that's not... I didn't mean it. The act of making an innocent girl cry would warrant the death penalty. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others. Yes, well, as long as the defense has learned his lesson. Look at that autopsy report. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster. Okay. Can I load my save? Okay, I cannot. Base, maybe. There. Okay, let me reload. I know it's. I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that they are facing the wrong way. That died from punctured heart and lung. Okay, let me try this again. Maybe the knife? Okay, there you go. Okay, I knew. Okay, I just didn't know where do I want to point. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closer to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. Oh my, if it isn't here. Hello there, Zephos. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, I'm trying to... I don't know what's going on here. The other times, I've been having a hard time, but this one time, the keys has actually been going pretty smoothly. I've been smurfing a little bit here in this case, one could say. But yeah, we are about to prove that there's a contradiction in the picture that Emma drew. Also, we found and combined the two evidence lists. Yeah, it's pretty obvious at this point that Mr. Damon Gant is likely the suspect, likely the culprit. But we'll see. But how are you doing, Zephos? Is everything good? I hope you're doing all right. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sir, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, Miss Wright. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. Yeah, I'll soon visit my family on Christmas. Ooh, nice. I was sorry about that. I was I went to visit my family yesterday. Probably will do something for Christmas. We haven't quite figured out yet though. And also, yeah, thank you for the emoting in my chat key as well. Yeah, we little dance. So whoa. I need to figure out how to make it work. The emoting works on YouTube as well with 7TV. But yeah, I hope you have a good Christmas with your family, Zephos. Ooh, did you get any? Do you have any? Are you the one that buys gifts for everyone, or do you get gifts? Oh, Rena, welcome in. How you doing, Rena? Yeah, I am nearing the end of this very long investigation. Okay, this trial has taken so long. Okay, I'm so tired of long. Okay, yeah, understandable. It's pretty late for you, right? It's pretty late for you. But how are you doing, Rena? Good? Everything okay? See, during the quiz questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. I know it's so long. Yeah, I feel like this last trial is almost as long as all the 4 other episodes combined. That's what it feels like for me. Also, each trial, there's new evidence, new things. It's like 3 trials into one. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in the story there's a lie. I'm not lying. Yeah, I know you're not lying, honey. I know you're not lying. I know you're telling the truth. But somebody is. And somebody stinks. And I think it's the chief of police, Mr. Damon Gant, from what we've been told. We've already opened up a safe and found a bunch of evidence. We found the missing piece of this jar, which I don't know what it means. And also we found this piece of cloth with a MSDNA, which we haven't disclosed yet. That man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could have been one. Let's see. Let me save real quick. I'm not sure which one it is here. Am I mistaken? There's another one. Edgeworth's knife. It couldn't been this knife. Now we figured this wasn't used for murder. Let's see. Is there any other knives we could? SL9 on friend. Yeah, there's so much SL9 evidence. This is a past case which was brought back to his office by Kent. Past case of Edgeworth brought back to his office by Kent's request. But what if it wasn't a knife? It was a screwdriver. Oh, am I cooking too much? Am I overcooking my food? Detect evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber gloves. What if the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw? It can't just be explained anyway by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. Oh, I think I remember the answer to this one, but I will shush. Okay, alright. You can just look at me and either be amazed by my incredible intellect or be frustrated by my lack of putting things together. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. The screwdriver. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. But may I remind you that this fate of Miss Lana Sky hangs in the balance. Okay, it's not a screwdriver. Okay, it's not. Okay, my bad. Okay, look, I just thought, you know, it was a flat-headed screwdriver. It could be, you know, the tip of it could be like a broken knife. Sorry, Your Honor. Please give me another chance. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Okay, let's see here. I think I know. I think I know. Because normally there's a sword here, right? There's a sword and shield. Oh, the murder weapon was here. I just clicked. I don't know if you're sure. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Or Edgeworth would be like, you overcooked. Yeah, I cooked too much. But yeah, okay, now I just got it. I got the realization. Right here inside this picture. See, there's the sword and shield like Pokemon, but there's no Pokemons here. Only a broken sword and a broken shield. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's a broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. Okay, see, I am, okay. I didn't get it first try, but I did get it. I did get it second try, okay? You gotta give me some props. Give me some credit here, right? Give me some credit here, man. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Then I guess the other knife was completely falsified. Order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. Yo, I get 10 out of 10. Oh, thank you for the 10 out of 10. I appreciate your, praise. Yes, you may praise me as much as you like. There's no limitation on that. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in his dangerous situation. But that can't be. Wait, oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be arrested. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She did not actually witness it to it. The ad realm. Oh, you're in the ad realm. Oh, you're already back from the ad realm. Well, welcome back from the ad realm. The ad should still be running for another 30 seconds. So I'll take this chance to have a sip of water and hydrate. Okay, perfect. Okay, look. So this is my crackhead theory. Okay, my crackhead theory. What if? So the person that was killed wasn't Neil Marshall. It was actually Joe Dark. He was the one that got killed. And then they covered it up. And the brother went undercover. No, actually, that doesn't make sense. That's too crackhead because the actual murderer, Joe Dark, was arrested later, so that does make sense. No, man, I cooked too much. But this is what I think, okay? The more likely scenario. See, so Emma witnessed that moment, but the stabbing didn't happen yet because she passed out, she fainted. Then a bunch of stuff happened while she was fainted, and that's gonna be happens. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh, she says. He said, let's see. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Edward's like, bro, stop cooking. Just stop cooking. Look, I actually really like Edward's character development throughout this game. Wait, I kind of forgot what's going on, because I forgot the little details. And that's fair, that's fair. Okay, so I think I respect like Edward's character development from when we first meet him to like the 4th episode and to now. He's a good bean. He's a good bean. He's a bit of a prick sometimes, be a little bit edgy. You know, it's in his name, but he's a good bean. He's a good bean. And his objections voice line is my favorite, along with Phoenix's. Yeah. Also, I like earlier. Yeah, you weren't here earlier, Rena, but earlier, like when Lana was like, "No, I just confess to everything. I don't want an attorney. I don't want nothing." And then Edward says like, "Objection! I haven't proven yet you are the killer. I have to prove it first." Edgy wedgy, indeed, indeed. Hold it up. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness. Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? He's come so far. He's come far from being the person suspected of falsifying evidence to just being the person who makes updated autopsy reports and it also helps us sometimes. Is this the one with the picture scribbled on the back? It has the little blue badger on it. See, I think, yeah, it has someone, but I knew it. This picture, I'm the one who drew it. Yeah. What? Yeah, see, that's what I thought. They thought that what do you call it? Gumshoe drew, but I didn't. He didn't do it. It was Emma. You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Actually, you know, all things considered, Emma is pretty good at drawing. At this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the evidence testimony. Witness testimony, I mean. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting, yeah. I mean, the blue badger was also in the original 4 games, but he was like a background mascot. But he wasn't like a whole thing. So maybe you just saw like the old plushie. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed down and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What in the world? Now this is getting crazy. What in the world? This is certainly the most unusual. And try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin. Oh, stop, please. Don't pursue this any further. She's trying to save her baby sister from deep trauma. That's what was happening. Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Yeah, I like how Edgeworth just like, nah, I don't give a shit if you confessed. We're running this. This ship doesn't stop sailing until I say so. I love that Edgeworth did that. It's like, you think I give a fuck about your confession? Nah, we're doing this by the book proper style. That's how we're doing this. Why can't you just leave it at that? Yeah, love his development. His development is great. He's a great character. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Oh, we've already come this far. Stinky, hello there, Sakura. What are you doing? How you doing? And what? I guess, you know, I might be. I don't know why you keep calling me Stinky, but I guess you might be correct this time around because I haven't showered yet. I need to take a shower after the stream. But you know, I am not as stinky as Sakura would have you believe. That is blatant misinformation. It is you have no evidence to prove that in the court of law. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. No, don't believe her, Rena. Don't believe Sakura. Don't believe a word she says. She's just spreading misinformation. She's just baiting you. She's a master at that. Emma's recollection. Alright, see ya. When I saw that man raise his knife. Yeah, I'm gonna press it. You saw the knife? You saw a man? What is a man? Could you define a man? Could you define a knife? Could you define seeing? Did she update the autopsy report too? I don't know. I mean, probably. I wouldn't put past Sakura. There's nothing she won't do to put the stinky verdict on me. She'd go to any lengths. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in this prosecutor's office report. Okay, well, on a side note, how many times have we had, a power outage happened? What's the infrastructure of this place like? In this Japan-America place, the infrastructure must not be super stable since they constantly have power outages. This reminded me when I was visiting my grandparents off country, down in the demon realm, right? The electricity isn't always very good down in the demon realm, so we often had power outages. But yeah, that's how it is. But I know about this place, Japan America, constant power outages, always conveniently in those times. There's a greater power at play here. Okay. So then I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Okay, hold it right there. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. Wait, she seems convinced Doc was the one holding the knife. Wait, actually, she rushed at them when she saw the man was about to stab Mr. Marshall. So it wasn't the other way around. She saved Mr. Marshall. It wasn't that Marshall saved her, it was the other way around. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When the dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, how could I help that other person? I think I knocked away the man with the knife. I think I knocked away the man with a knife. Okay, actually, I was silent there for a second because the gears in my head were spinning, right? I just realized something. Okay, what if Okay, so remember how this evidence was falsified in this case? Lana admitted to falsifying evidence in the Joe Dark killings. And what if Joe Dark wasn't actually the serial killer and he was just framed, right? He was framed as the murderer, and he wasn't actually a murderer. The real murderer was maybe Neil Marshall, and Joe Dark killed Neil Marshall because Neil Marshall was trying to kill Emma. Okay, no, okay, I'm cooking way too much. I'm cooking way too much. My oven it's not even well done. Okay, it's just roasted black. It's just like I'm eating ash. That's how much I cooked. I think I cooked way too much. I'm cooking way too much. But but if my crackhead theory turns out to be right, you heard it here. You heard it here. Okay. Okay, but if I'm wrong, look, I can't always be correct, okay? I can't always be correct. It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What did I? It's all kind of a blur. Mrs. Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with a knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Just then was another flash of lightning. That's when I saw the blue badger. See, this one I don't really get. Are you sure about this? Of course. See, I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And there was just this here. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. Now it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? Maybe he wasn't dancing. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Maybe somebody was... Okay, hold up. Maybe she didn't see this blue badger. It's just like a crown or something in a similar shape. What evidence do we have? Can I look at this picture? Is there anything here that looks like a blue badger? Maybe something with the vase. I think. Hold up. Look at the vase. Look at the blue badger, right? It's like two handles to the side, and this thing on top, and then the lightning struck, and it made like a shadow of this, like this. Like if you make this into a shadow, it kind of looks like, ring. It kind of looks like that, right? Based on the angle. See here. His shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so then, by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when this lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? I just might know. The blue badger hadn't even dreamed up had been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she is certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day, 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright? In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that this witness saw in the instant? Okay, let me save real quick, because I know I'm probably gonna mess this one up. Please show us this mysterious Blue Badger looking like. Is it the vase? Yeah, okay. The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. Okay, I am correct. I am actually so good. What's that? What exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of a jar. Well, Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoints? Our viewpoint? Got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. Oh, dun. I want to rotate this. Rotate left. There we go. Oh god. What? This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the Badger. No, I didn't. I pressed the wrong button. Allow me to remind the defense. The case hinges on the witness's drawing. Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew. We cannot accept his claim. I've got to find the right angle. Maybe we should rotate it vertically a bit more. Horizontally. Okay, I didn't get penalized for that. It was a misclick. Okay, it was a misclick. Forgive me. Dun. Wait, no. I pressed the wrong button again. Look, I was trying to press R because to rotate it, but I keep pressing E and presenting it. Okay, there you go. Dun. Okay, there we go like this. Dun. Maybe something like this. Yeah, I think this looks right. This isn't right. I've got made him look more like the like the Badger. What? I want to remind. Wait, wasn't that correct? Okay. I thought that would look pretty good, right? Wait, oh no, I misclicked. Okay, I keep misclicking. Okay, I'm not. Okay, I'm not. Okay, that I only accept doing it wrong one time. The other times, I was just. Okay, it was on its head probably, and probably not on this way. Like something like this. Something like this, maybe. No. I think I got the right idea, I think, but I'm not exactly 100% sure how. Maybe if I do it like this. Okay, hold up. Sorry about that. Me. Dun. Maybe like this. Maybe, alright, maybe something like this. I mean, I got the right idea, right? Tell me I got the right idea at least. But these two are the ones on the side. But the middle ones is the one I'm a little bit unsure about. What about this? Doesn't this look kind of like the blue badger? One horn here, one horn here, one horn here. Okay, no. No, okay, what am I... Okay, I'm gonna be so tilted if it's like, oh, you're off by 1 frame. You need to twist it like 10 degrees more to the right or something. Okay, think about it, maybe I should focus on the eyes or something. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, no, I misclicked. Okay, that was a misclick. Okay, oh, well, we might be stuck here for a hot minute. Just for a hot minute, not too long, okay? Okay, if you guys, okay, I think I already know this one, basically, so you guys can feel free to help me. Maybe, what if I just do this? This correct enough? No. Okay, let me think for a second. Okay, let me see here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let me see. Okay. No, I misclicked. I think I got the right idea at least. Wait, okay, I thought I got it right. Okay, let me think one more time. And how do I H? N. I think that looks pretty similar. I hate that. Does it have to be exact? How precise does it have to be? Maybe something like this. Okay. I think okay. This definitely looks correct, right? No way, this is wrong. What? Am I wrong? Okay, you guys can actually tell me, okay? When if you're in the chat, you're allowed to tell me if you're allowed to tell me the solution because I'm pretty sure I'm doing right. Can you at least tell me if I got the right idea? Is the angle maybe not? Oh no, I misclicked. God damn it! I keep misclicking. I feel like yeah, it's the angle you need to tilt. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I think did you have the automatic the things like yeah. I think I got it right? At least I got the idea right. Right, I misclicked. I misclicked. Like, see, that one. That's what I was. Not what I was showing you. I don't know if you saw what I did earlier, right now. But okay, I'm just doing this, and then I press this card like this. I did maybe like I have to count the grid lines, right? Maybe something like this. Isn't that right? Okay, see, I keep saying, oh, you're wrong. Oh man, this one is so annoying. I feel like I already know. Oh fuck! I already know that you did it right, but you had to do that. You were 5 centimeters off course, so that doesn't count. And I keep pressing the E button when I want to do it. Okay, now I'm just gonna look this solution up online because I'm spending way too much time on this. Okay, I'm looking at the grid lines. I'm doing it like frame perfect. Okay. Count 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, hold up. Yeah. Can't remember what the solution was. I think I did it correctly. It just has to be like exactly like the exact thing with no like deviation. Now hold up. Let's see here. It has to be like frame perfect. Okay, that's 2.5. 1, 2.5. Okay, it has to be like this, I think. And the hands have to be exactly like this. And this is what I've been doing. Okay, this should work. Yeah, see, oh my god. I recall the look, but not how much tilt. Yeah, you gotta feel a little bit. Yeah, see, that's what. Right, that's one of my big pet peeves with this game. It's never been quite this bad, but like it's like with a game when you have the correct solution in your head, but the game wants you to present it in one specific way. And see, like I got the right idea, but it has to be like frame, like all exact centimeters correctly. Shut the fuck up, Capcom. I know, sometimes it's like, you know the answer, but you need to present the specific evidence. Exactly. But then this is by far the worst offender so far. This is the worst offender by far. I've never had it be like, no, you have to be you're 5 centimeters incorrectly. Shut the fuck up, Capcom. Okay, let's see, okay. Okay, we are entering the ad realm, so I'll send you guys the ad realm in 5 seconds, and I'll have a bit of some water. Yeah, at least there's no penalty. Yeah, that's fair. That is true. If there was a penalty on this, I would have to restart so many times. Okay, but I guess they kind of knew it would be impossible to get first try, in a way. Also, yeah. Enjoy the ad. Let me have my sip of water. But you could have used other evidence to prove the same. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's basically what I mean. Like for example, like when I show the picture with the sword and the sword and shield, I thought about showing the other award, but I didn't remember. Oh, there's no sword in here. That's probably going to be the incorrect answer, and etc. All right, let me see here. I'm going to take this chance to stretch a bit, stretch my legs, stretch my body, stretch my arms. There we go. Okay, we're good. Okay, I am properly stretched and hydrated, and I am ready to commence our investigation. I mean, our court trial. And also, welcome back from the ads. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Yeah. Everybody back from the ads? Good. Well, we got the frame perfect. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No. It can't be. Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witness on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoy Mr. Bryce's dramatic performances, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you are wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. I actually still don't know why this changes. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. What's the difference now that we know this? The witness saw this jar. The location. The murderer. Ooh, wow, I have multiple options. The location, yeah. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is there. These two facts reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gunn's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes, indeed. Why would he do that? There's no reason to. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? Okay, we're getting close. I finally figured it out. This is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? What could have been the impact the man made when he was knocked to the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I might draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Wait. The armor? The jar? The suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. This man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife. He would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. I haven't figured out what the other possibility is yet. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. Wait, I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Ooh, she killed him. Oh, Emma killed him. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Oh, no! So, okay, she passed out. Oh no. I was gonna say, I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. That's why she's trying not to make this okay. I see. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life and then proved so with her own testimony. It's unprecedented. Objection. Okay, she's trying to object now. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How do you try to pin the crime on her? So that's what happened. She's trying to she falsified evidence on the serial killer. So the guy was actually a serial killer. It's like one more, life on his one more life on his name won't change his life that much, right? He was gonna get executed either way or something. But she wanted to save her sister. Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm sure that you're going to have to prove. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? Yeah, I do. It's called this. I have this thing over here. Piece of cloth with Emma's fingerprints on it. Evidence? I wanted to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If you don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. You certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Oh? Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, it only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased? Does such a message exist? I got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be, yeah. But respect my boy, my boy Edgeworth, okay? We're out here finding the truth. We're not caring about, what's the moral implications? How do you feel about this? How do you feel about that? No. We just want to get to the bottom of things. We want to get to the bottom of things. We want to reveal it to the world. We want to show the world the truth. Now then, Mr. Wright, Please show us this piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Oh, I did not get to pause anything. Is it here? Is this his dying message? I was gonna say this one, but piece of cloth. Best MS prints. Oh, yeah, this clothes. Maybe print from bloody handprint in Marshall's own locker. Is it this thing? I can't read it. This is the message left behind, left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before. Yeah, because he too was bottling up stuff till Phoenix fed him with the truth. Exactly. Oh, let me look at the thing here again. What does this have to do with the blue? This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. I mean, he is the blue badger and he's the police mascot, so I'm sure he would apprehend the criminals as well. But yeah. Edgeworth has had enough of bottling up emotions and suspicions and everything. He just want to get to the bottom of the stuff. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Is that Sue? I'm trying to figure out what character is this. Is this like a Japanese character? Nihon no hiragana? Is it katakana? Not sure. It kind of looks like G? Sue? Looks like someone wiped the blood away. No. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar. The lines changed directions. Yeah, we're gonna use the thing here. It's precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No, now she's nervous. That's the first time we see her nervous. Yeah, but okay, I guess maybe I was thinking too hard about the hiragana, katakana. Maybe because it's in English. I guess the other messages has been in English as well, so that makes sense. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I'm gonna save. I'm constantly saving. I'm going to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Okay, so stop. M and hey, there you go. You're welcome, Emma. It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. He cooked. Yeah, I got it. I've done those, do the constellations things. I know a thing or two. No, it's also so. Homono no hannin wa Emma-chan da yo. No, yeah, unfortunate. That is the truth. Sore wa jitsu, yeah. Yeah, that's the reality. So jujutsu. That's why I've been thinking about. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I've never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. Emma, that's her name. So this is the final message. Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Oh, but there's more. Yeah. Also, yeah. I know. I have the. I have the fingerprints on the cloth. So this is the final message that Prosecutor Marshall left behind. I was like, oh, it could be any Emma. He's talking about the Emma down the street. That's his lover that he loved, and he was writing a message to her. No, bitch, shut the fuck up. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit toxic. But only towards Lana. Only towards Lana. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. Yeah, just being toxic toward Lana, like, no, please, not my sister. No, please, not my dear precious sister. No. Nah, no, don't worry. I got you, bro. I got you. Let's see here. Say Worthy. Can't say I didn't warn you. Nah, bro. You're not innocent either. I don't believe you're innocent. Chief Kent. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? I know it's not over yet. That was for the past crime. Now we're gonna figure out the present crime. And the chief of police helped her cover things up in exchange for her silence. What are you talking about? Yeah, don't worry. I got it. 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. I mean, he was still a serial killer, but he just didn't do the last murder. That's all we proved, right? Objection. But Joe Dark really wasn't a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Yeah, we don't like that. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Oh, he's being super smart. He thinks he's got this in the bag. Oh, I told you shouldn't dig up this bag of bones. But he dug up those bags of bones, and look what you're eating. You're eating maggots now. Well, it's not over there. Yeah, it's not over by a long shot. An uproar. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! The judge is so tired of this shit. The judge is probably so tired of this shit. Okay, I will say something, right? On all the previous days and stuff like that, it's been what I've been doing this case. I'll admit I have felt where it dragged out several times, but this final trial so far I really like it. It's very good. With the exception of we have to tell this face in the correct, exact parameters. Otherwise, we will not accept it. That's not how we... Okay, yeah. Okay, that's enough of me doing this. Let me... Yeah, but basically, other than that, I really like this this third day trial. Have we hit day 3, part X yet? Well, we'll see. The gravel's pounding fell on Death's ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. That's fine. We're gonna finish this today. It doesn't matter. We're gonna finish this today. Oh, I think so. But I assume there's no more further investigating, because I'll admit, okay, you know, the trial parts are my favorite parts of the game. The investigating part is not necessarily bad, but it can be a little bit tedious sometimes when it's not like very clear what you're supposed to do. February 25, 12:06, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, it's on the final day trial ladder. Oh, it's on to the final day trial later. I don't know, ladder. You understand that part is all too well. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You have experience with these games. I'm sure you understand exactly what I mean. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. After all, only truth is what matters. That's my new motto, ever since I got my ass kicked in the previous trial. Also, I like Detective Conan and Detective Mysteries. This is my problem, not yours. Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, hello there, Gumshoe. How are you doing? Edgy, you're so cute. I see you're a huge Edgeworth fangirl, Lorena. Understandable. I get it, bestie. Let's see here. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. No, it's alright. No, Gumshoe, come back. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Yes, but also Phoenix. Phoenix is a sweet guy. You got a lot of nerve, pal. Make a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. You said that line before, but you know that is a savage line. I have to remember to use that one as well. I won't spoil, but yeah, he's too. Yeah. I take it Lana's having you run errands again, but yeah, I imagine, you know, Phoenix grows a lot over the course of these 3 games. This is only his first game, so he's still a new lawyer in this first game, even though he somehow has like a lot of miraculous victories in court. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's the first rule or the other. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. Yeah, Mr. Demon Gant. From the demon world. I've been to the demon world a couple of times. You know, the place is a little bit hot, but it's an alright place. The people are friendly. But that guy, oh boy. Mr. Demon Gant, everybody knows him around the neighborhood. You know, when it's Halloween, he always gives you raisins or apples. Never Snickers bars, never any candy, nothing. You just have boxes of raisins every Halloween. It's on, Chief Gant, exactly, it's on. We're gonna take him down. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket. From Miss Sky explains 2 rules of evidence law. There's only 2 rules. You have a whole book dedicated to it, but I guess, you know, IRL, it would make it a lot of sense if there's like a lot of intricacies and like exceptions and like details on how it works. It doesn't look like the book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured out yet why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth! The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility has been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she unwittingly caused the man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She really stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. I mean, technically speaking, it's not my job. Like, I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. It's not my job to find the killer. It's only my job to prove my client is innocent. No matter what it takes. Well, at least innocent of the crime that she's being accused of. Or if she's not innocent, it's my job to give her the best sentence possible. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. February 25, 1252, District Courtroom number 9. Okay. We are nearing the end. It's fine. The real battle has begun, according to Phoenix. Let's see this through to the end. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for the witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that, but you know, that's kind of what I implied. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Yeah, very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Defense calls. We'll have to choose to actually who I'm gonna call to the witness stand. This time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Now we all know who is the real murderer here. Meekins, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Do you think you can trick me? I know you're the real culprit all along. Meekins, come on out here. Okay. It appears I've overestimated you, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a moment I actually thought you knew what you were doing. Oh, Mr. Wright, this court has long since tired of your questionable antics. I still don't have any concrete evidence, but judging by the direction everything seems to be pointing, there's another even more suspicious person. Defense calls. Okay, I should probably reload, but that's pretty funny. Okay, I love you just want to keep that in. I just want to keep that in, actually. I'm just not gonna reload it. We're just gonna hold that L. It's for the content, okay? That's for the content. I'll make sure to clip that for later. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Where are we? Of course, you know, the one calling is Mr. Damon Gant. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? He has everything to do with everything. As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear about what he had to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. That Mr. Gant. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Oh, he's pissed. He's getting pissed off. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. All right, what's with that grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You're aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony. For example, I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. I mean, if he just didn't want to testify here in the first place, I'd have no counterplay. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Oh boy, When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify. And I better hit him hard and fast. Oh, hard and fast. But that's No comments. Okay. Save. Okay, let me actually look at my evidence. I haven't looked at this evidence yet. Rules of submitting evidence. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case relevant to the case on trial. Must be relevant to the case on trial. Yeah, okay, I see. Well, this is gonna be a little bit tricky. Because we can't really show S19 evidence because it's not really relevant, and he's the police chief of police, so I can just say no. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Tell us how you slipped up. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs, and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. He got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that, the elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. Oh, that's some dark humor. So, talk about having dark humor. This guy's literally joking about his co-worker being killed. That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Branch had already arranged a crime scene. Okay, let's hear about this more. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. That's what that means. You found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. Okay, we're gonna hold it right there. So you're saying that the forgery had already been taking place by the time you arrived to your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you want to stare at anything, stare at me, you handsome bastard. You'd better look off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. I want him to stare at me too. But which piece of evidence ties Scan to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow got to link Gan to the incident. Okay, let me press right. Let me see if we can. I mean, he was clearly involved in it somehow, right? Because we found the final fragment in your jar. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also play a part in the illegal investigation. It's just gonna say, no, you didn't approve those evidence. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh? Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right-o? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. No, don't threaten my boy Gumshoe. Don't threaten my boy Gumshoe. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up, though. I'll come meet me behind the McDonald's parking lot. I'll fuck you up, okay? What? What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Okay, that line was actually hilarious. He'll end up goes to work and he pays the workplace. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Evidence and forgery. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, we can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh, indeed, I believe I will press charges, so we won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know, a different trial. All right, New Day. In return, though, I know that place, right? Huh? What are these guys? Telepathic? What are they yapping on about? Okay, I'm just not gonna bother. I'm not even gonna press the point. I'm just gonna it was found in your safe, right? Let me... Where's the evidence of the safe? Can I see... I guess... I don't really have like the locker or something like that. I was gonna say, I couldn't have planted it because it was in your safe, which only you had access to. And planted them in my office. Like, let's see. I'd appreciate if you stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a castle ranch and tipped... Mr. Wright, what are you saying? I'm a cattle ranch. I don't know, castle. Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Raito's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. Good, I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyway, can't prove when those pieces of evidence was discovered. But let's see here. What do you mean by that? It's all purely hypothetical, of course. Like, I'm just gonna press every point first, like as usual, and then we'll see about what we'll do from there. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Doc was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Doc was sentenced. I know, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. Chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, righto. Think about it. There's no reason I participate in forgery. Okay, you do. How can you look at me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Yeah, she didn't murder him. It was more like manslaughter. Well, now do you see? Rearranging crime scene wouldn't help me anyway. Really, Chief Gant. At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would of course be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh, the resolution of the SL9 incident occurred when you secured your promotion to chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho 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 ho! Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Gah! Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. That means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for somebody else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. I would never help somebody out. That's not the kind of person I am. There's only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I, and my hoes, including Lana Sky. There, it's out in the open now. Uday, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Nana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. Also, sorry about a little burp. I'm a little bit burpy. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho, 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 ho! That's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, he would have... Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Kent may have helped forge evidence? Pretty clear, it's Lana Sky. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant. Indeed. You got that right. Let me also make myself a little bit larger here. There you go. Maybe I'll move a little bit. Oh, move a little bit to the left. There you go. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant. I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Yeah. Who would have want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? Yeah, thank you for the little emote there, Kia-kun, yeah. And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all of this? He will be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he will acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? No. Oh wait, you were speaking metaphorically? Yes. You must mean puppet as in someone never forced to do as no one, yeah. Admit it, Chief, yeah, exactly. We were speaking metaphorically, Judge. I know you're a little bit old, you're a little bit out of touch, but it's fine. It's fine. We forgive you. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Alright, my boy, you have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this, that I control Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Oh, okay, I'm getting tired, so I'm just gonna lurk. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Rena. But of course, if you need to get some rest and sleep, that's also fine. If you want to just lurk, that's also cool. No pressure, no pressure. You can observe from your little secret hiding spot. We are nearing the good part here. For example, okay. Lana, she's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Yeah, unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident, which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Yeah, we have two instances of people saying he's acted different ever since he was promoted. Her sister Emma said he started acting weird, and somebody else also said that. I think it was Marshall, or like the lunch lady. One of them. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. Exactly. What? Yeah, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Order, order, order. I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. You know what I'm serious about? This ad break coming in 10 seconds. See you in a bit after you being sent to the ad realm. In the meantime, I'll do some stretches because I need to stretch. And also hydrate. Oh, I really need to hydrate as well. And stretch. Now there we go. Yeah, we have a 1.5 minute ad break. Okay, let's see here. Stretch out a bit. Okay, let's do stretches with me, gang. Stretch your back, stretch your legs, stretch your everything. Maybe not everything, but okay. Oh, that's not that. Ooh, that hits the spot. Quite good. Yeah, I also have to lean back a little bit more from now. To accommodate my back. You don't want to mess up your back. You want to sit back straight. Okay. I'm gonna lean all the way back in my chair now. Have a sip of water. There we go. Also, let me close my curtains. My curtains are it's dark outside. Alright, okay. I returned, and everyone welcome back from the ads. Perfect, so now I can continue. You can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. to accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That are impossible. And also sorry for burping so much. I've been burping way too much. I need to. I don't know what did I eat that made me burp so much. And I'm just a little bit gassy. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easy to understand language. Oh, like, oh. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? The chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. He's just a man, just a D-man. Damon, the question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Well, before I... Let me save. Alright then, let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us the evidence that this ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. I think I know. It was, what is it, the ID list? There we go. This is the ID card list. It's the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7-digit, you don't mean? I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, he's getting angry. Nani, hello Jam, welcome in, welcome in. Hey here, yeah, we are in the thick of it, as one could say. We are getting to the bottom of this here case. Yo, okay, that's this little splash, little red fish. Global emote. I actually like that global emote, it's pretty cool. Order. Yeah, this was the first time we've seen the chief this genuinely angry. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Oh, he's angry. Nothing. Defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you. Hello, yeah, cause yeah. Oh, the 9 FFpad emotes, yeah, it's very cute, yeah. When he's getting judged by his crimes, yeah. Imagine if Von Karma got, hey, you stole evidence. You're going to prison for that. Oh, you tased the defendant. Not the defense, I mean. Like, if they were being this harsh on Von Karma instead of me, now we wouldn't have to do that whole trial thing. About the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admitted you went to the evidence room on the day of the crime? Is you gonna admit it or just not gonna admit it? What about it? I am the chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you enter the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Yeah. Look at him, he did, exactly. Vijay. But yeah, how are you doing, Vijay? Everything good? I hope you're doing nice and dandy. I have a special stream tomorrow where we play some Slay the Spire. It's a little bit later than my usual streams, but that's because I also have to work tomorrow. But I really want to play Slay the Spire. It was like an expansion thing. I'll get to more onto that later, though. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he? Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Next week I'm free. Oh, nice. Because of the whole Christmas thing. Yeah, I'm also actually free next week. I'm not quite sure what we're gonna do for Christmas Eve. We're probably gonna spend time with family. You know, maybe we'll figure something out. This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? Today at work, I talked to my boss and such about my past, not a happy one, and it came up near around this time and such, so I'm free tomorrow and Friday too, because they gave it to me without even me asking. Oh, nice. I guess that's nice, being free. Actually, speaking of being free and stuff like that, actually no, that doesn't not relate to that, but earlier this morning when I wake up around like 10 a.m. Like I think like 5 minutes past 10, something like that, I suddenly heard like somebody ring on my intercom, and I answered and like, oh, this is the police. Can you open up the door? And like, whoa, it's like what in the world happened? Like the police, like, what happened? And like I just opened up the door, and I opened up the intercom door, and then I looked through like the peephole, and then went upstairs. I don't know what's going on upstairs. I hope somebody didn't die or anything like that. That would be crazy. Well, probably not that crazy, but they seem to be in a hurry. Maybe domestic case, I don't know. They seem to be in a bit of a hurry. I might have to check the news after stream and see if something happened to my upstairs neighbor. Okay, but that's a whole different thing though. Let's remember that because I'm playing Ace Journey. And we have the chief of police right in the game here. Show us the proof that the victim meant to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Prosecutor's office, lot entered. Death due to blood loss, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. What? I forgot. I have so much evidence, I've forgotten most of it. Goodman's lost item report. Scene of the stabbing of a detective with the PD. Blue badge checking up. Tag evidence from the SM9 incident. Video from the security camera. File from the Joe Dark killing. Close perpetrator Joe Dark crime. Showed the murder sentence death. Edward Jones. What else do we have? Neil's autopsy report. Evidence list. No. This was last week. 2 at my work. 2, but it was because they were going to buy something. And they were near us because of they had to film something. But it happened earlier in the week. I see. Okay, I see. Sounds almost exciting, but also a little bit scary. Okay, the evidence that proves they met is my attorney's badge. Goodman's ID. Let me look at the list again. Hold up. ID card record. Bruce Goodman entered, but his ID was missing. And he was... Like random police car and cops step out at our thing. But hold up, okay. Okay, I see. I'm just trying to think and figure out what the evidence is here. But maybe it's the... What do you call it? Lost item report? Because he didn't have a car, so he couldn't enter by himself. Day of the crime. Yeah, the stabbing or detective of the PD. Let me think for a second. Marshall's fingerprints. The security camera. I don't think this video is relevant anymore. Yeah, I can't even fast forward it, which is a little bit annoying. As an incident file, stab in the back, no. Photo of the award ceremony. ID card. The murder weapon usually in Edward's toolbox. Traces of victim blood, no prints. But it has no prints. And the words gloves, something like that. No, that's not. This wasn't the murder weapon. The murder weapon was the knife, right? The same knife from the SL9 incident. On a crime scene wrapped in defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Maybe this. Yeah, like the knife. It could have only. This is the murder weapon, right? So, Attorney Badge trust? No, I don't trust Attorney Badge. In this case, not in this case. Let me see. Switchblade knife. Maybe the switchblade knife, maybe. No, there's gotta be something more solid than this. Or that day, Chief Goodman had to go to see Chief Kent. Sorry to interrupt your mumblings. Let me save just in case. But the court is waiting. Okay, yeah, maybe not. Oops. Yeah. Why don't you come meet me with me tomorrow? Perhaps we could write up your letter of termination. Regardless, you did see Detective Goodman that day. That case, Mr. A, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Okay, let me see here. Is the evidence is it the lost item? Maybe you think. I see that. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of a crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall's story. Yeah, that was my initial guess. But I guess I was cooking too much. I was overthinking it. But Detective Goodman filed in and out a lost item report. How would he have had to give that report? He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to, yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh, yeah, exactly, for the SL9 incident transferal. Evidence transferal. Let me make myself a little bit smaller, like this. See, I don't trust the Attorney Badge. The Attorney Badge has let me down one too many times. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Kent. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. Your next line is, I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. You, the Exactly. Okay, your next line. Nani, you get my line correctly. But wait, the chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. You could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of that sort. No, you just mentioned that you went by yourself. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on this body. No, he went Super Saiyan! What? He went Super Saiyan? What in the world was that? He unlocked his true potential. Ultra Instinct. What in the world? What in the world was that? Holy shit, what in the... Okay, I'm gonna have to clip that. What in the shit? Okay. Let's see. Chief Gant, you didn't. Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their... was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after this ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Kent, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. I will show you the evidence after I save my game. To move the victim's body, Chief can't use this. He used his car. Let's see here. From the announcement. Let me see. The used what? Did he use the... Wait, hold up. Let me think for a second. Parking ticket? No, that was Edward's car. Right? Maybe like this. This is how you move Detective Goodman's body. Okay, look, this is a parking stop, Miles Edgeworth. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Okay, so I was correct. Okay. You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished for that day. But you did return. Tell me why. I was asked to go, but you can't, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Yeah, the parking ticket proves it. So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk. Oh yeah, we're getting in good. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Sky. But yeah, we getting him good now. What do you have to say? Order, order, order! What's going on here? Is there no room for a rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Come on, refute me, prove me wrong. Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It was a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. I guess I thought it was kind of obvious, but because I didn't think about it. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for this early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had land to dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'd say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body? Do you have any concrete proof? I think I do. I think. Or maybe I don't. I have no proof. Actually, probably don't have any proof. I have no proof yet. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present I have no conclusive evidence. See you today? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, I'd leave the rest to you. No, wait, he's just gonna go? Is that the bad ending? I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Okay. That was the correct choice. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial, someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? I mean, it's Lana, right? That's the person we're gonna cross-examine and test. Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Hey, have you forgotten? Defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth... Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, Lana Sky. But yeah, that's also what I figured. That's why... Like, I didn't have any conclusive evidence. I couldn't just say, yes, I have. Lana Sky. The defendant, Miss Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders, Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. The court is now in Hold on. Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen, good Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. I mean, he's literally blackmailing her right now. What the fuck? In front of everybody. In front of everybody. He's saying, don't accept this term, otherwise you're gonna get blackmailed. You're gonna get blah. Anyway, ad break is incoming. 5 seconds. Ads in 5 seconds. So enjoy your ads. In the ad realm, I'll have a sip of water. Because yeah, so I'm curious. I'm not sure how often it shows ads to everyone. From what I know, it doesn't show ads to everybody. It only, like at this interval, it shows ads to people who hasn't seen ads yet, I think. At least from what I know. So I don't think everyone is getting ads, but just in case, I'm doing this. All right. But yes, he's literally blackmailing her in front of the entire courtroom, plain day. And we're just letting him get away with that? No, bro. He's not getting away with that. He's not getting away. I promise you. I bet you my bottom dollar. I don't actually have dollars. We have kronos here in Denmark. But you get what I mean. You get what I mean. All right. Let me prep my vocal cords with my lips. Hydrate with my water. I stretch my arms. We stretch my. There we go. Okay. I think I'm ready. I'm ready. And ads break is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome back from the ads, everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, I was just talking about how he's not getting away with trying to blackmail somebody right in public daylight right now. This isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Even the judge, like... Did he just blackmail her, right? Did he just blackmail the defendant in public view of everybody? That's what he's thinking right now. And he's like, no, and then he just switched back to NPC mode. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Okay, so I guess this is what Rena meant by, there are like several parts to this one court case. That was part 1, part 2, and this is part 3, I think. February 25, 2:04 p.m. District Court Lobby, District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. It's always Defendant Court number 2. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Now this is, I also like how the dynamic here is now, instead of this being like prosecutor versus defendant, this is more like a prosecutor and defendant co-op. Like we are cooperating on like finding, we're doing like cooperative detective work instead of defending and prosecuting. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. Is Gumshoe actually gonna work at my office now? Or is he gonna be part of the gang in the second game? Oh, I'll be so happy if that happens. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of the top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Well, you know, it's been so long since I've seen Maya. I had forgotten her name. I almost called her Emma. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gan's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that's not the right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma, are you okay? I mean, even if Emma's found guilty of that old trial 2 years ago, that old trial is already closed, right? So it doesn't really matter, she can't be arrested for it. Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. No, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, and I finally know what really happened. To think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her says she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gan's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. No, it's okay, baby girl. It's fine. It's fine, sweetie. Don't worry, it's not your fault. You didn't know better. Well, it's kind of your fault that you killed the guy. But you didn't do it on purpose. That's just manslaughter. You're not a murderer. You're just manslaughter. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Again, you didn't murder him. That was manslaughter. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. See, do what Gumshoe does. If you have a problem, just blame society. Like, oh no, my left butt cheek hurts. I'm gonna blame society. It's all society's fault for designing chairs where my left butt cheek hurts. That's how it works. Okay. Enough being silly. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. And remember now, I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right. It's time to end this. To be continued. Okay, final part. Okay, this last trial went by so much faster than all the other trials, I feel. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm enjoying it more, or maybe because the answers aren't as convoluted now we have all the evidence. I'm not sure. February 25, 2:21 p.m. District Courtroom number 9. Now then, will defendant Miss Lana Skye please take the stand? I think it's the first time we've constantly done it once before, I think, but this is the first time she's the main witness. Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. We're gonna get that Mr. Gant. Gant and the fabrication. I've worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago, all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... Yeah. If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Alright. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay, we got this. I'm gonna save. Dun dun dun. Okay, this is the finale of the finale. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to the end now. I'm guessing my prediction, within an hour, 2 max, we'll be done with this game. This game will be over. Well, let's press this first line first. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good, come from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective. That's why there's no truth to this blackmail theory. Alright, But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. It's hearsay. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Doc was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why you fabricated. Oh, I can't say. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. Yeah. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor's award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? A prosecutor marshal died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. Yeah, your testimony is bogus. Balloony, a bunch of balloony maloony. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. I'll just protect me. I mean, you're not even protecting her from the law. You're just protecting her from being traumatized. Well, she's already traumatized and she already remembers. You're just committing perjury for no reason. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Dark's knife, and then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know Edgeworth. You always had a good head on your shoulders. My hair isn't that bad. Maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Dun, dun, dun. Why did you plant the knife? But why did you do that? Come on now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. Reason this guy fabricated the knife. And I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, yes. And leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did. The only motive was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. And you're so desperate to hide that fact. You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what statements we can look at. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. The evidence 2 years ago by myself. And then this tip of the weapon found buried in the body would be all the proof we needed. Mr. Get Dark convicted, it had nothing to do with Emma. I broke off the tip of the Dark's knife, landing inside the wound. I knew the tip. Well, I have this one piece of evidence called piece of cloth. No. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Okay, no. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. Oh, no, I might be on the wrong track. Let me see here. Looked up gang for years, okay. What else to evidence do I have? Gas behest. Ooh, yeah, hold. The short. There was no truth to be on this blackmail theory. Fabricated the evidence 2 years ago, all by myself. What about this? Is that the correct line to object to? Okay, no. I've already saved, so it's fine. Look off the tip of the dark line, pin the knife inside the wound, then move to the body. Goodman's autopsy report. Goodman's note. In the parking lot of Edgewood's car. White enameled shoes bear traces of blood from Goodman and Lana's sky. Wrapped in the defendant's muffler, a small tag attached. Dog's knife planted inside the wound. They move the body. They move the body. Rubber gloves, evidence locker, unstable jar. Security video solved 2 years ago. Dark, let's see here. Victims. Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses lineup. Executive investigator was Damon Gant. Yeah, Damon Gant was the executive thing. I put the to go by myself. That's not the one. Good turns autopsy report. No, that's not the one. Dun 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 dun. There we go. That's a 9 incident files. There we go. Your Honor. Okay, no. Okay, this it's starting to get a little bit difficult now. Inside the wound, then move the body. Then inside the wound, then move the body. We need the tip of the weapon found buried in this body would be all the proof we needed. My only wisdom was to get Doc convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. We know this is obviously a lie, but what contradicts this lie? What can we use as proof? I was gonna say this, right? Did I already use this? I already used this. Yeah, I mean, we have our DNA fingerprints on the clothes of the victim, probably. I looked at that again for years. Okay. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. Now, that's also a lie, since we know that's not the truth. But the question is, what counts as correct thing? Okay, hold up. Let me one thing real quick. Good. Let me fix my subtitles a little bit. Just a little bit. There you go. Perfect. Just so it doesn't have the over the text. Oh wait, I did not mean to press it. What do I have here? This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Richard cut himself peeling an apple. What's everyone doing with a knife like this anyway? There's a weekend. Okay. Okay, then. Dun dun. The memo found in the car trunk. What is this memo? 221 SL9. The victim's memo found in the car trunk. That's really not really relevant right now. Not really. This is a current case. We're trying to work with the SL9 incident case. The shoes bear traces of blood from Goodman and Sky. Okay, get all the evidence 2 years ago by myself. Can I use this as an example? It was found in the safe, right? Okay, I guess not again. It doesn't really work again. Let me load my... There's none to this blackmail theory. I get the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Okay. No, still nothing. Okay. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Just keep going, keep going. Again, 2 years ago, I broke off the tip with Dark's knife, went inside the wound. There was a weapon found buried in his body. Would be all the proof we needed. No. I guess I'm trying too wildly here. Let me think for a second. Oh boy, I'm struggling a bit here. Rise from ashes, day 3, cold climb 3. The trial is a bit difficult, but it's fine. I can do this. I got this. Oh, what happened? Okay, we're good. Dun, dun. But actually, what day is this? Is this the 3rd day or is this the 4th day? I thought this was the 3rd day. But actually, this is not even the 3rd day, is it? Burning this body would be all the proof we needed. All the motivation was to get Dark convicted. Nothing to do with Emma. Then why? Why is the name Emma written in blood? The name Emma is literally written in blood. Who wrote that if it has nothing to do with Emma? Okay. Yeah, I know she's lying. I know. Don't worry, baby girl, I know. Again, for years, there's no truth to this blackmail theory. I found the evidence 2 years ago, all by myself. Okay, we have an ad break. It's fine because I'm not missing anything while I'm doing this. Yeah, probably the jar, right? Probably the jar because it literally has a name spelled out for us. It reads out a name. Myself, I broke off the Let's go the tip and knew the weapon found the only motivation was to get Dark convicted. Ashes. Lana. Dun 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 dun. Okay, there you go. Let me think for a second. Tip of the weapon found would be all the proof we needed. Is that not unstable jar? No. Okay, okay, let me Okay, let me go back here. Let me see. Did I miss anything? Let me try pushing. What is that? Let me see. Okay, so why did you move? Break off the tip. Let's see here. Backward theory. Okay, the evidence 2 years ago by myself. The tip of dog's knife. Okay, okay, let me press the things here again. Okay, let me see here. The truth of the blackmail theory. The evidence 2 years ago by myself, and let's try to press it again. Did you do so to help your sister? And she says no. Another day, that's why I shouldn't forget. Let's see here. When Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Ah, okay. Wait, did I forget to have that? Okay, did I forget to say that earlier, maybe? Where's my life at? My life is at full. No, wait, no. You said you did it all myself? No, wait, huh? Did I forget to press that earlier? I think I forgot to press that earlier. Let me load that. I rearrange the crime scene. You say you did it also by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. Wait, actually, wait. What? Okay, so I got correct, right? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. It wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Okay. Now I remember this one. When Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark. Okay. What happened to the other metal weapon? Derek was carrying a switchblade knife. Yeah. What did you do? After all, this is what you. Okay, I think I got it now. Okay. I tried to get the evidence 2 years ago by myself. Broke off the tip of Dark's bandage inside the wound and moved the body. You planted the tip of in the whip. Alright, there was multiple options here. Why would you do such a thing? Why did you plant the knife? Why did you move the body? When it showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? Because where you deduced it was by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. Alright, I should have pressed both points, I think. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. The shadow scattered around during the event threatened my plan. What's this plan, oh? Piece of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Oh, and we know that's not true. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here, somewhere. Anyway, I committed the fabrication completely alone. Get out during the event. Yeah. Okay, this is okay. Okay, okay. Let me save just to be sure. But I think I got it now. I have to present the jar on this piece here. Yes, finally. Thank you. The music changed, so we know it's right. Miss Sky, understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? Also, let me clear up my chat. Oh, let me... There we go. If that truth was to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life would have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction? In my testimony? You justify, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's simple. It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. Yeah, in order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, he must not yet have been broken. It must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Okay, finally, I got it. That's what I'm trying to say. Order, order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you are as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. Okay. Jar and message in blood. Oh, okay, we got through that part. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay, I think we got it. Let's see here. Ah, finally. Save, keep saving. Okay, immediately noticed the blood trace on the jar. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case, but not as feeble as the judge's judgment. Oh, we fired back on this guy. Roast him back. You are an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room, and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and grounded them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you do that for me? Seems you might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Okay, see. I'm afraid this action of yours reveal what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Doc killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got all of them. So, no, you did not get all of them. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminal fluid wherever I go. Never miss anything. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. Fragments were so large, and I'm sure I got them all. Yeah, well, you didn't get them all because, again, the jar. Am I just going to be presenting the jar over and over again? I think of all the pieces because one of them was in the dude's safe. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. That there was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yeah. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Yeah. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Huh? Can you believe that? Oh, wait. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? Yeah, Edgeworth coming with that stop fucking around energy. When this witness arrived at the scene, the jaw was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, what does that mean with the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No. Oh man is tweaking. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question, what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief can't do that? A lot of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. Oh, she bit her finger. Ouch. Stop. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you. Emma, you didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up their most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. What, me? Really? Judge, really? You're gonna disrespect me like that? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. All right, the witness may testify once more, for the final time. Yeah, alright, everybody just gets away with perjury in this courtroom. This is the kangaroo court of the highest order. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. I don't need to say right now. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Kent help me remove the body and the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Finally, oh man, with this unbelievable, the body was impaled on the armor's sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? The evidence of law? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember seeing a picture like that. I must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. Okay, I'll say before I have to present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. I said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's take that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. This thing? Okay. Yo. Hey, there's a picture. Hey, there's a picture in here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted criminal affairs only after I rearranged everything. Crime scene photo from the case 2 years ago taken. Gasp, Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his wrist. Could that be? The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints? They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. Yeah, she's not gonna like this, but it's fine, it's fine. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin cross-examination. The crime scene, okay. Build on the suit of armor. Hold it, what? Who said hold it? Bro, you have no right to testify. You always said you refuse to testify. Get out of here, get out of here. Come now, okay? This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant! What, and now you want to make me out to be the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Grrr. Grrr. Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. You're the one that's want to make a statement. What do you mean you don't need? What do you mean? What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is that true, Mr. Wright? I do have evidence, but now I'm quite curious if that evidence was fabricated too. If we show that piece of evidence now, Emma should be made out as the murderer. That's the murder of that previous trial, not for this actual murder. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Well, I gotta present the evidence, of course, right? Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Show evidence. Yes, Your Honor, I do have further evidence. Alright, the time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the Chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. It's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's chest. Vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Those fingerprints are on this? Whose fingers are on this? I'm sure Raito has checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they? Oh, he's being quiet. They're Miss Skies. Miss Emma Skies. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See, I told you it was conclusive. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. You really expect me to believe that? But give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Scott to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. No. Yeah, no way that's how it is. No! There's no way. This is like bad ending. Everything hinged on that point. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty on all counts. What? Did I give the bad ending? Oh man! What's my latest? Like, no, please don't tell me. Please from this picture. Okay. Hold. Okay, luckily. Oh wait, this isn't. Okay. Not too far back. Yes. Okay, evidence. Okay, that's the one. Right. Yeah, I was trying to find this, and then this. Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't show anything, and then he before. Then Mr. Gant would have would be like, oh, you know you have it. It was in my safe or something. But because I didn't get him to say that. Maybe I didn't realize this is the first time I've actually seen a bad ending. Also, I have a ad break here in a sec. Literally right now. And it's all the same content, so I can just skip through it. Nobody's missing anything. I'm just gonna go back to where I was last. Okay, I see here. We're just gonna. Yeah, okay, it's fine. I'll just use this ad break to just skip through and get back to where we were. Hold it. Ding. I love when they do that. Ding. Yeah. But even if she was the one who pushed the dude into the armor, that doesn't prove that she... any other stuff. I mean, I don't know why... Tightening around your own neck. Yeah, he went Super Saiyan, then he said, those are disappointing. His save, not this save file. Oh, that's the latest save file, okay. I'm gonna save file 3. You just will do all the talking, okay. I'm glad I didn't override the save file. Do you still have some conclusive evidence? Someone, okay. Override save 3. I will come back from the ad breaks, everyone. We just got back to the point here we were last. We have to present evidence. Should I present this piece of evidence? Yeah. Just trying to Here you go. Cannot show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. That conclusive evidence. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? Yeah, it's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out. It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you have this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. He's like, he just outed himself. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gal, righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? You can't testify. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. Why are you testifying? I thought we went over this. You can't testify. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made her look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted, Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. Yeah, you slimy bastard, of course you did. Of course you had some evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work. It's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I had the most eligible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being the chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. Now, I've been down that path. I know how that timeline goes. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. I got now me number 2. Actually, I'm now curious. What if I... Can you change to not show it up? Nope. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, you just expose that poor girl's fingerprints. Right, think hard over the circumstances. The circumstances? I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for that difference? Yeah, so you ready to figure out my plan? Yeah. I figure it out for me. Mr. Wright, this is your only chance. I do have evidence present now. Well, then let's see this conclusion. Okay, yeah. It was this, because now he admitted that it was in his safe. Because earlier, that's the difference. But before that, you could just like, I didn't put it in my safe. You just made that up. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last, you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho 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 ho. You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Ryder had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on those? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma Sky, actually, yeah. Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Yeah, thank you for the thumbs up. Yeah, okay, yeah, you've been up all this time supporting me. Thank you. Ni arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you very much for the support. Why didn't you tell me? Oh ho 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 ho! You're really something, Righto. I knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true, tragic but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you monster, Miss Sky? You know whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha, but I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. We're doing all these voices. Let me drink some water. Now, I like how just Phoenix is just like, you know, quiet. Now he's not saying anything. He's just letting him talk shit. And then he just present the evidence. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue right, oh? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one single-handedly turned who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Kent, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What's this fool babbling on about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves that who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Kent, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Okay, let me look at this evidence again. Okay, what am I looking for? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. This one? Oh, it's fun watching you scram, righto? Huh? This piece of evidence does indeed seem to contradict something. Your outward appearance of mental sanity. Oh, oops. My bad. Look, I was just thinking, it's not really relevant to the current case. What am I doing? This cloth was cut from Prosecutor Marshall's vest after he died. There's something definitely not right about it. It's too late to turn back now. You're the only one who can put an end to this right. Chief Kent, your tyrannical reign ends here. Let's see here. That contradicts this cloth. Well, death due to blood loss, no. Overhead, parking lot, angel store, okay. Right animal shows, spirit tracks. Okay, Solution used for scientific investigation, find blood traces, spray to use. I'm not exactly sure on this one. I'm a bit stumped, to be honest. Rubber gloves. You need rubber gloves? Okay, no. Let's see here. Is it just this? And what is that? And what exactly is this? So, because this was it from the start. Okay, gambarimasu. Okay, I'll just, you know, do a little sneaky thing here, where I reload, get a bit of life back, because this is a long try. Oh no, that's not the one I'm gonna click. Okay, so it was this one. So it was this piece of it. This was what I initially thought. Like it should be bloodstained, right? That's what I was thinking. But I thought maybe that's... And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, it sure is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. Nice, nice, I did it. Yeah, I thought. His lungs no doubt were punctured, blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Since Emma's got fingerprints on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you have proved that you were the actual murderer. No! Super Saiyan, yeah, it's finally over. What the? It's finally over. Wait, did we do no objection? No. Objection, huh? Huh? Yeah. That was close, right? You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean, refute his allegations? You see that piece of cloth? Is illegal evidence. Yeah, I figured he was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say earlier. Order! What nonsense is this? Legal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember Udgay? Earlier, all writer here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? You know, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Ho 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 ho. Oh, that's good. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. Nice. No. You are the one. You're going down. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Truth. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright. It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived, because all according to plan. Keikakudori, all according to plan. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? I'm gonna save right here. That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? You purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I did. No, if I admit to that, all my plan will have been for nothing. You see, Mr. Wright didn't understand the implication of his conduct. You're going to change your position. This is your only chance, Miss Wright. Is right. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Oh, so the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Ugday, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't believe. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. The evidence law. Yeah. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1: evidence shall not be no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I've found this piece of evidence by myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2: unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You can't relevancy. Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when was the picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece out of the victim's vest? Oh yes! No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor, Marshall, in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you! I knew I should have gotten rid of him. Okay. Oh, that was, I hope you liked my evil laugh imitation. I should probably clip that as well. Here we go. Oh boy. And where am I? There we are. Yeah, do. Whew, okay, brother, my voice is fine. My voice is fine. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. This is a thank you for the support, HeroHero-kun. 応援にありがとうございます。Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'd lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to their evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation safe? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife. Yeah, Nico, I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worried so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprints on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone starts somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. Also, ad break in 5 seconds, but it's fine. I think we just keep going. I think, right? Or I should take this chance to stretch and hydrate, and get my vocal cords, ready for speaking more. But it seems we are finally coming to an end. This. Yum. Good water. Num num. Dun 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 dun. Let's see here. Okay, let me. Water, yum yum yum. Okay. A little stretching. Ah, there you go. Okay. Just a little bit of stretching every now and again. It's important to keep your to don't feel a bit weird about it. Alright, let me see here. There you go. And then, but yeah, one thing I'm curious about is, we proved that he was the murderer of the. Wait. He just admitted to being the murderer of the pressing case, but we didn't even talk about that. He just admitted that. He just admitted that on his own. That we weren't the ones that brought that up. We're just talking about the SL9 incident. I thought he couldn't be arrested even if evidence got out. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Grr. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she has as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So I took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar, fragments, and the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They did their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me were the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You will see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. But it's fine because he's not alone. We are in this together. Me and Edgeworth. Phoenix and Edgeworth, right? That's what I mean by when I say me. Because I'm Phoenix in this game. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Igday. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Ugday. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. Ha 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 ha. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial's over, I'll tell everything. All I've done these past 2 years. From the time I can't help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what a high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Yeah, we had a good teacher. We had a good sensei. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh, she's happy. She's a happy smile. Where is she, Igao? How are you? My thanks, Mr. Wright. Where is she, no Igao? Yeah, happy smile. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Oh, he's tsundere. Tsundere. Edgeworth is a tsundere. Tsundere da ne. Okay, there you go. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all, guided by Mr. Wright's to victory. Yeah, so, okay, Bokumo Urishine. I could almost cry. It's very sad, very touching. Very touching. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it, I only did my job. He's way too much of a tsundere, yeah. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examination is in order for all of us. Miss Guy. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the chiefs blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for those crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Yeah, so happy, yatta. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Can we have a party? An after-trial party? Where's the party at? Well, this trial's gone on far too long already. Indeed, this has been the longest trial I've ever had to do. Ever. Regarding the charge of the murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lina Sky, not guilty. Yatta! Yay! Clap, clap, clap. Pachi, 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 yeah. The confetti in the party time. That is all. This court is adjourned. February 25, 5:03 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Otta. Finally. Otta. It's finally over. Emma. Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted of a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fei thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as okay. You've done so, yeah. When she smiled, the smile, the ego. You know, I did my best too. But Lan didn't say a single word to me. Don't worry, I'm gonna save. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh man, your timing is impeccable, Gumshoe. Your timing is impeccable as always. We were trying to have a heartfelt moment though here, Gumshoe. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's all part of the shenanigans. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. He does that always. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? I also do that always. I was coming back. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making Detective run all around while on duty. Okay, this is so much deja vu, okay? And top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. This is the third time you've done say that. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, I'm not this time. I came here today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Yeah, his sister is free now. Lana! Should you be doing this? He's still in arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell you. Well, I won't tell you if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it yet. It's okay, fine. Fine, it's fine. Get a little bit serious, but fine. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could keep thinking because I'm keeping you from getting wrapped in up in this mess. You're speaking very fast. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth, quote unquote. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. Huh? I changed after that day. Yeah, I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours, those eyes of hers. Also, she's using their finger biting model more. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. Yeah, she didn't do it for her. She did it for herself. That's a Breaking Bad reference if you get it. I did it for myself. Yeah, I mean, can I zoom in? Oh, I cannot. I did it for myself. Okay, there we go. Maybe. There you go. There you go. That's a nice distance. And hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. This smile, Igao. Emma. Little Kyodai looks sisterly love. Kyodai no ai. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is start to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least that's what I felt, watching these two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Oh, he's being a little bit edgy, he's being a little bit shy. Where was he hiding? That's a good question. Where was he? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Oh, he's too shy. Haskashine. He's embarrassed. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We weren't the ones. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. You despise criminals? I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. Why they? I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Demigand and your mentor, Manfred von Karma. His mentor, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'll need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. Yeah, you weren't alone. We were together. You weren't alone. We were working together with Mr. Wright. We were working together, teamwork. It was teamwork. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Illness, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Oh boy, oh wait, the combination list. The evidence list, it combined them both. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. So that didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that needs wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm okay, I've got it, okay. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know, it seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I better be going too. Okay, I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, there's a little something for you. Scientific investigation book. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Yes. Thanks, sis, I will. Yeah, soね、兄弟の愛は無敵ねだね. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Yes, so, shinjiteru. I believe, faith in their lives. I have only just begun. Alright, so that was a very good chapter. And as for me, I think it's time I started on my new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go tracking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? It's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Gumshoe, did you really do that? Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Right here is the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? Me? What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Everybody's making me pay? Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Objection, no. Oh, that's one. Objection, no. Planning, scripting, director. Okay. Oh, okay. That was a much longer chapter, but very good. I wait for a friend of mine in Europe. I hope she'll be pleased to study under the top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crime together with Emma. I was gonna say, this has been a very long chapter, but also very, very good. Also, the auto dialogue skip made it so I had to read it a bit fast. Oh, okay, I have to be careful about reading speed. Yeah, yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'll be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Okay, so he doesn't work for me. I thought for a second he might actually become my new co-attorney or something, like helper. Oh, but that was Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, or is it Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright? I always messed it up. Congratulations, that's so much fun. Thank you, Kay. Also, new mission is to guard the main entrance of the. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance. I had so much fun.
Smiley face, sparkles.
Oh. Yes, sir. Then I can just okay, he's speaking too much. Okay, thank you very much for the super chat. Congratulations, I had so much fun. Thank you very much, Kei-kun. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oroe ni arigatou gozaimasu. Yatta, we did it. Owari da. It's the end also. Little blue badger. Let's see here. Dun 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 dun. Oh, nothing. That was a little bit creepy, a little bit kawaii. It was a little scary. Just the way we went like back and forth and back and forth. But yeah, okay, that's probably a more talk. What is it? Can't you see him having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Thurman to sneaking a steak for me. She's being well covered. Looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang give their order? Yeah, they always pass these too quick. Is there more dialogue? Okay, which characters have we seen? We haven't seen the lady, the lunch lady. Yeah, there she is. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The right farewell meal. The top layer tastes as bitter as the defeat, but the bottom layer as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnaround theme. It's a hot seller. Make sure to not eat it backwards. I see. Good to know. Anybody else we haven't heard from? Localization, Ben Judd. Thank you for localizing the game, Ben Judd. And Brandon Gay. Imagine him gay as something. Oh, Judge? I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? No, not Left. Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for many years. Well, anyways, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be Oh no, I forgot my great gavel. Sorry, I gotta go. Okay, so many characters. This chapter was quite something indeed. I'll be honest, I wasn't like the first a lot of it was like very convoluted and very difficult. Oh, Maya, the actual Maya. Nothing suits the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a fully fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon train's about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. We haven't seen Maya in ages. It's been so long. Oh, naskashine. A bit nostalgic. Haven't actually seen Maya. We've been seeing Emma all this time. Hideaki Katagiri, Miho Kobayashi, Kentaro Ohira, Ryuhei Koyama. Edgeworth? Get a little Edgeworth piece, no? Mr. Edgeworth. No, the bellboy. Mr. Edgeworth. I bought you your tea, sir. What's going on? Is he... Oh, that's a little bit weird. What's that? What was that? That's a little bit weird. Soro wa chotto wa henna da yo ne. What was that? Soro wa nani? Thank you for your hard work. Good work. Thank you very much. Here you come. Thank you for coming by. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Let me snooze the ad for 5 minutes. Oh, what's... What's this? Ah, that's so cute, kawaii ne. That's Lana and Emma when they were younger. Kawaii ne. Kinai. Then Capcom. Rise from the Ashes. Clear Chapter 5 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We did it. Yatta! Yatta! Kapachi. Clap. Saving content. Okay. Whew. So that was Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, or Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I keep getting mixed up. But that was the first game. Oh, that was quite something. Oh boy. I probably have to press new game to start the next one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play the other two. I probably will at some point, but I think I'll be taking a break from it, especially now with next week. I'll be doing some more Christmas related stuff, but tomorrow we'll play some Slay the Spire, like a mod expansion, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And also, and also, what did I also want to say? Right, I also wanted to say, there's better things also. So very good ending. The road was a bit arduous. The last chapter was especially very difficult, but I'm glad to finally be able to say I cleared the game, the first game at the very least, fully with the extra story. Oyasumi, Hiro, Matanes, Oyasumi, sleep well, Kea, and to anyone else that's also here, yeah, we'll, probably round things up as well. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid before gonna see us streaming. Anyone that I know, I see Comfy is streaming. Oh, Comfy is streaming Ace Attorney, so that's probably very fitting. Let's raid into him. Well, he's praising Ace Attorney Investigations, which is a little bit different, but yeah, if you want to see more Ace Attorney content, he's also very great editor. He's amazing. So yeah, we can just say hi for me. We can just say if you want to have a raid message. I think a proper raid message would be something like, I don't know, imp raid with the imp skull emoji, the imp skull emoji, imp emoji. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Something like this. All right, but yeah, you get 3 points for paying for my channel. So thank you. So yeah, so everybody, thank you for joining me here today. And yeah, I'll have to take a shower, get some food, and a whole bunch of stuff. So I'll see you guys around. Now, bye bye now. Mata ne.